People always get here immediately, so I'm gonna see if that happens again. People like burst through the wall like Kool-Aid Man. They're like, "Am I late?" That's great. I'm not expecting it, but I am kind of expecting it. You know, like I'm not gonna be disappointed if it doesn't happen. But based on my track record. Also, I'm really trying to figure out what the audio problem was with the last video. I recorded some offline, and like, you could hear my computer fans, you could hear a weird echo sometimes. It was kind of cringe, if I'm gonna be real. And I mean cringe in the actual way, you know, that I actually cringed while I was listening to the problems. People gotta realize that about cringe. It's not a property of the thing that you're talking about, it's an emotion. It's literally embarrassment. It's either actual embarrassment or secondhand embarrassment. Which, by the way, is also a facet of anxiety. So if you call something cringe, what you're really saying is you have anxiety, which is true. So, just saying. Let's see.
Stream elements.
Okay, there's the announcement. Let's see. I'll just play. Where are we being dropped off this time? Wow. There's a lot of activity right off the bat. And that weird toy noise again. Oops. There was some clipping. If this is unfortunate. Did the building migrate somehow, or no? I'm gonna try loading again. Alright, what was I last on? Should be 11 somewhere here. There it is. Let's try a different load. It's the same problem every time. Although, I think this is a copy of the last save. Let me explore my saves a little bit. So, this was at 22:34 after. And then this one... Okay, that's a big difference. So I'll probably just have to deal with this situation. I think I'll just have to sacrifice some trailers. Let's just try pulling ahead first. Wow. It collected some of the items that it was next to. These are well and truly clipped in, I think. So I might have to just rescue some of the items from there. I remember I parked around the building, but it wasn't that tight. Actually, are those in park? I should check if those are parked. This one is. I never thought I'd go to a location and have less trailers when I leave than when I arrive. It's like some places you get trailers, some places you lose them, I guess. Alright. Let's just go to the next location. Goodbye, trailers. It was nice knowing you. You know what I haven't tried yet? I haven't tried seeing if one item can be in 2 baskets. That seems like it's worth trying. Although I probably shouldn't. Probably be really glitchy. I'm surprised I'm almost to affiliate at this point. The only thing I'm missing is an average of 3 viewers at a time, I think, because I have everything else. This seems really rough for some reason. I wonder if it's the lights or the planks or the trailers. It's probably the trailers. Maybe I should have just enough for the gay flag and then not have any others. Having infinite trailers is probably a bad idea, but it's so funny.
Noise.
Is it a clock ticking in the background? I do have a clock in this room. I'd be surprised if you could hear it though. Can you still hear the noise? I wonder if maybe I'm using the wrong mic. Let me double check.
Noise.
It's the correct mic. Can you hear my computer fan? Can you hear like the whirring in the background? There's a clicking noise coming from the engine in game. Is this what you mean? I think it's overheating. The temperature says it's fine though.
Bird noise.
Background noise. Dang it. I don't know how to get rid of that. Like, I don't know if it's been here every time I've been streaming or if it's a new problem. I don't know why my tiny $20 lavalier mic that's attached to my collar is picking up other stuff in the room. I guess I'll just have to put up with it. I mean, I guess I'm not the one who has to put up with it, but like, I still have no idea how to solve these problems. The constant audio issues. It's really starting to get to me. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna put out content that I would want to watch. I don't like audio issues. Oh well. I'll just do my best. Let's check on the engine. Could use a fill. clicking stopped, so it's probably fine. Coolant's always full. Could use a little bit of oil. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's like a noise filter setting that I'm not turning on or something. It's weird.
Noise.
If you're using OBS Studio, you can check how the microphone sounds through the monitoring. If you're monitoring at advanced audio properties, that's a good idea. We'll do that. Used up a full barrel of diesel. Impressive. Yeah, I'm gonna do that really quick. I mean, if I hear it and it sounds nasty, I'm not really sure what to do about it. Let's see.
Verb noise.
You can find it under the 3 dots in the audio mixer. Oh, I see. Hold on. This is confusing. It says my mic is muted, but y'all can hear me. Hold on. I'm gonna unmute this. Alright, what does this sound like? Is there like an echo maybe?
Verb noise.
Yeah, it's like there's 2 mics. Okay, in that case, the wrong mic is on. Or there is another mic that's on. Okay, can you hear me right now? And also let me know if you can still hear in-game audio. Like, can you hear the flashlight clicking on and off? Should be pretty loud.
Verb noise.
Yes, and the background noise disappeared, and the in-game audio works. Thank God. Okay, so I've been using the wrong microphone the whole time. That's impressive. I don't know how that happened. I must have done something at some point and forgot to turn it back. Ugh, disgusting. Thank you so much for helping me figure that out, because without people on the other end, I wouldn't have been able to figure it out. Okay, I hope it sounds a lot better.
Verve noise.
No problem. Thanks so much. Here we go. There we are. My fuel economy seems to be pretty low right now. I'm not surprised though because of all the stuff I'm carrying. What is that? Oh, it's a basket. How close am I to running out of fuel? This is all my other stuff. Empty. Diesel. Diesel. Oil. Oil. Diesel. Diesel. I might as well pick some more diesel up next time I find a boat. Woo! Wow, it's lagging. That's not you guys, this is me. For some reason I'm dropping frames. Usually not a problem. Well, if it's not one thing, it's the other. Let's just go. Whoa, boy. Usually there's not that much of an issue. Oof. Maybe it's because of my extremely ill-advised carpentry project. You know, I'm gonna come off the road and then save and reload really quick. Because this is intensely bad. I've never had this problem before. It was amazing. Actually, this would be episode 12. And now I'm gonna load it. That seems better. I don't know what happened. That's much better. Maybe it unloaded those trailers that were stuck in the building. Oh yeah, that's much better. Nice. Oh yeah, thank you to everybody who followed me recently. I think there was like 3 people who followed me like the last time I streamed. For some reason I didn't get the notifications, so I didn't thank people as it happened. But I really appreciate it. What is that? Can't believe I was picking up room noise the whole time. What is this? Useless. 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 I'm trying to be anti-pack rat. I always do a bunch of stuff in this game that I don't need to do. Like, for instance, I now have the distinct urge to collect compasses. And have a whole bunch of compasses on my person all time for no reason. You know, having one in my inventory and one in the car wouldn't be such a bad idea, but I kind of just want to put a whole bunch on the window. Although I seem to have accidentally adjusted it somewhat. I don't know if it's inaccurate now. Yeah, I could just be like, why wouldn't someone want 2 different compasses? Oh, no, that's not adjusting the way it's actually pointing. That's like adjusting a setting. Oh, that's very handy. I didn't realize you could do that. So you could like line it up with a direction that you're pointing that you want to sort of save, and then check to see if you're lined up later. Ooh, that's very cool. I gotta put this up here. Like, one of the things you can do is try to figure out where the furthest light is. And then I can adjust this to point at that. And then I can stay on the road if I want to, but if I want to cut across, ooh. Nice. I will definitely take this. Just put it there for now. Another pumpkin. Absolutely. Yeah, more or less. Basket. Absolutely, I will take a basket. I'll just start in here. Let's see. What does this have? Don't need it. Don't need it. Although, this would be fun. I could put them on the top of the roof to make like dog ears or something. That'd be hilarious. We're gonna make pig ears as well. Have them up like that. That'd be really funny. Let's see. Paint can. And that's it. I'm definitely taking this crate. For secret special party reasons. So I'm gonna have a crate party. Ah. There. And some scrubbies, absolutely. And what is that? Oil. Alright, cool. Ooh. Starting to lag a little bit again. Wonder what's causing that. It can't be my incredible amounts of lights. That'd be silly. Well, no, it was lagging without the lights as well. I'd actually take the crate that I have in there being used as a table. I could actually just build a real table. Probably out of the crate. I figured out carpentry in this game, and now nobody can stop me. Except for maybe lag. We seem to be going at a good pace, though. I've already been streaming for half an hour? Feels like it's been 5 minutes. It's definitely laggy, though. These lights make it so much easier driving at night. This was such a good idea. Now I basically don't have to care. It's only my long distance view that gets interrupted. I'm gonna stop really quick and see if I can do something about the lag. Just checking. I don't have any stuff open that I don't need to have open. Well, I do have a million browser tabs open, but that's never stopped me before. Let's just try saving and loading again. Seems okay now.
Blank HS.
Hello. My lights are so ridiculously powerful. This may not look like it, but this is the long drive. There's like a special camera view called M for map. And it's just like a perfect overhead.
Blank HS.
Just driving my ridiculously long trailer. Got a bunch of pumpkins. Looks like we're heading to the desert. This is my long trailer train. These are my extra powerful lights. I actually had to lose 2 of the trailers when I started up today. Oh, hey, a house. Because when I loaded in, they had clipped into a wall. Also...
Blank HS.
Oh, you finally beat Cult of the Lamb? Oh. So it does the 4 bosses and then it's over? Congratulations. I've definitely noticed... Oh, it's other stuff? I've definitely noticed that my game seems to lag a little bit more as it goes, and then I have to reload. Oh, there are 5. Nice. No spoilers. I want to see it for myself. I've got a game going at my ex-wife's girlfriend's place, and I really want to complete it, if I can. Point of interest. Hey, more trailers. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Blank HS.
You want to know who the last boss is? No. That would be a spoiler. And I also don't want people being spoiled who are watching either. Yes. Oh, oh yes. I've been waiting for this.
Blank HS.
Thank you for understanding. Some people don't really get the whole thing about not spoiling, but it's definitely important. Oh, it's beautiful. Gorgeous. It's perfect. I want an infinite amount of these so I can stick them on the roof of those things too. Oh, it's great. We already used up 8 liters? Dang. Good thing there's more here. I'm gonna start moving some of the stuff that's in one trailer to the other. After I loot this place. Water. Booch. Engine. Lights. Paint.
Blank HS. Blank HS.
Why does the pumpkin have its own trailer? It's more like the trailer's empty and I'm using the pumpkin to light it. I like to put lights in the last trailer so I can see where it's sort of swinging around to. I like to keep track of it. Because it gets pretty wily.
Blank HS.
So, yeah.
Blank HS.
Why does the trailer have its own pumpkin? I'm not really sure what they answer besides what I've already answered. Oh no, another light. That's perfect. Pretty much the same as what I already said. I like to light up the trailers so I can see where they are. There we go. I like to wiggle around a lot, and that helps me keep track of the wiggles. Perfect. I think the UFO just went down the road. I can hear a rumbling off in the distance. Maybe that's the sandstorm. So now I'll move the pumpkin to the one at the back. I can sort of keep track. I'll take this one too. It would be great if I had enough pumpkins that all of these could have a pumpkin. I'm certainly on the lookout for more pumpkins. Yeah, there's nothing on the roof I want.
Blank HS.
E.
Blank HS.
Q.
Blank HS.
E.
Blank HS.
R.
Blank HS.
T.
Blank HS.
Y.
Blank HS.
U.
Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS.
Hey, do you mind
Blank HS.
not doing that?
Blank HS. Blank HS.
Don't spam.
Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS. Blank HS.
I don't want to ban you,
Blank HS.
but I will for this kind of
Blank
thing.
HS. Blank HS.
I'm giving you a minute because I know that there's lag between me saying something and you being able to respond
Blank
to it.
HS.
But don't do that.
Blank HS.
Thank you. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna push this around a little bit. Here we go. That's a lot easier to deal with. What is that noise? Oh, it must be an airplane. Of course it's an airplane. Yep, there it goes. Let's see. There it is. Let's throw some of the stuff from the trailer into here. Where's all the junk? So how's your day been? Mine's been pretty good. Somebody helped me solve the audio issues on the stream. Which is always a nice thing. You're drawing pictures now? I'm not looking at it on Twitch chat. So I don't know what it's supposed to be. I'm just seeing a series of weird lines. What is it?
Blank HS.
A thumbs up. I'm going to go on Twitch chat real quick. Where is it? Well, I can't tell what it's supposed to be, and neither can Twitch chat apparently. That noise, to this day, I don't know what that is. Not the rabbits. I don't think it's the engine. It'd be really weird if it was. Maybe it is the rabbits. Yeah, see, the game gets progressively more laggy the longer I play on a save. I have to save and load for it to stop being an issue. It's annoying. But at least it'll encourage me to save more. It must be something I did with the carpentry.
Blank HS.
Rabbits. There are rabbits in this game? If that was a question, the answer is yes. They are normally killer bunnies. Probably a Monty Python reference. I have peaceful mode turned on though. So they don't really interact with me, they run away when they see me. They're like giant rabbits. They can kill you, but even if you kill them, their bodies can get like wedged in your car and cause all sorts of glitches and stuff. So I have peaceful mode on, so it doesn't it doesn't glitch out the game. Yeah, killer rabbits. It's an old Monty Python joke.
Blank HS.
Yep. Sometimes called the Vorpal Bunny. Vorpal being a word taken from a Lewis Carroll poem that people have interpreted to mean capable of beheading. Yeah, that noise. They're giant rabbits that normally try to kill you. They especially love shiny vehicles. The shinier your vehicle is, the more they want to kill you. They're very rude. I have them turned off because I glitched the game enough on my own as is. That's the sound of them dying. Yeah, what's up?
Blank HS.
I can't see any right now though. They're just kind of out there having accidents, I guess.
Blank HS.
I did see the silly emoji. You said hold up, and then there's two hands and a face. Yeah, I should see the Monty Python skit about the killer rabbit. It's a classic. These, like, paladins go and try to kill the rabbit. And they have to use the holy hand grenade of Antioch. It's quite silly. Oh, I can't see anything.
Blank HS.
You saw it? Monty Python's pretty great. Very, very, very quotable. The holy hand grenade, yeah. I love that skit. It's like, there, it's the monster. What, behind the rabbit? No, it is the rabbit. They didn't believe him. Beautiful. This would be much easier to do in daytime. Oh, my lights are turned off. I was about to say, didn't I try to solve this exact problem? There we go. And a sponge. The Life of Brian was a great movie. Stuff glitching out in the well. I'm afraid to go look. It's been a while since I jumped down a well in this game. There's one. You see that bunny? That's a giant Vorpal bunny. Oh, there's another one. They're built like mutant squirrels. They normally like to... Oh, there's a third one. They normally like to crash into cars and glitch everything out. Oh, there's 4. And is that a dead one over there as well? No, it's just a rock. Oh yeah, lots of bunnies over there, huh? Normally it would be a problem. They'd be constantly charging at the vehicle. So if you play this game, don't forget your gun. It's not hard to kill them. All you really have to do is get into your vehicle and shut the door. They will charge at the vehicle, run into it at full force, and smash themselves into it until they die. But that doesn't mean that there are no consequences. They will ruin your day and your car. I probably should have tried picking up the tires from the trailers I left behind, but that's okay. There'll always be more tires. Too bad I can't clean the rust off of these fittings. Is that like a thing you can do? They always rusty. No, I think they're just always like that. That's interesting. Hubcaps are useless. Be gone. This needs the spray bottle though. Sponge, brush. No hubcaps. This one doesn't even have wheels. And a new sponge. Always look on the bright side of life. Ba-do, ba-do, da-do, da-do. That sponge only had one use. I wish it was easier to get in here. Starting to glitch more again. Maybe I should start storing the cleaning supplies in the back here, I was thinking of moving a lot of the barrels and stuff to the back, but if I have the cleaning supplies back and have this open, then it'd probably be easier to get in and out of frequently. I think I'll do that instead. Because originally this area is going to be mostly for cleaning supplies, but I'm not sure what I want to use it for yet. Maybe I'll use it for the food storage so it's not in the apartment sort of thing. Let's see. There's something with like one wheel that I can put this on. If you're wondering why I smashed the wheel all the way on my face before putting it back, because I think if it hits the wheel housing before it gets attached, more likely to glitch. Alright, we're definitely having lag problems, so let me do the save trick. That's much better. It's gotta be my fault. Because last time I played, I was like, you know, it'd be great. Custom wooden floors. An interior with wooden walls, wooden floors. All these are individual items. Every single one of them. And it's like, is this a good idea? But I've had lots of items before and it hasn't been a problem. I think that I'm just underestimating exactly how many items this is. Because they fit really neatly and they're sort of out of the way, so it doesn't really feel like there's a lot of them, but maybe there really is. Let's see. What else are we doing? One's fine. These are good. I think that one's good. No hubcaps. Oh, this one's perfect. See, yeah, I took the hubcap off, but it intersected the sort of wheel housing and it launched into outer space. Gotta be careful with that. Those are the sounds of dying rabbits. No worries. Oh, ran out of scrub. Need more. Yeah, it would be easier if the cleaning supplies were in there. This thing is just so hard to get into. Jesus Christ. Getting in the real way. There we go. You know what? Bring a little basket. We'll have a couple of each. There we go. Oh no, I forgot. It acts weird if you try to load it with Fizzlock on. Actually, no, wait. Oh, right, it doesn't work on those. Another airplane. Empty. Gonna need another squirt bottle. Perfect tire. Empty bottle. Hubcaps. Useless. Need more squirt bottle. This one's full. Consolidate some of these. That one's full. That is 1. That is 5. There's 15. Refill it with this one. There. That's another full one. It's empty. Any more in here? Nope. Okay. Yes. Tire magnificence. Oh, you're perfect too. You're perfect. You're perfect. You could use a shine. Hopefully this will like cut back on drag. And if there's one thing us gay people hate, it's drag. Let's see. Do. Wrong tool. Do. Nice, perfect. Oh, empty. I went just to the side of the road. That's fine. I have imperfect tires when you can have perfect tires? Empty. Do 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 do. Boo do do do. Has uses. Nice to have an abundance of cleaning supplies. Jump scared by tumbleweeds all the time. Perfect. Nothing more to see unless I want to check out what's in the well, which I kind of do. What's the lean button? There's like a button for leaning over, isn't there? Let's check controls. Oh, I didn't have it set to anything because I changed my controls. What should I set it to? Shift is taken, control is taken, tab's probably taken. Yeah, tab is taken. Caps lock's taken. Alt is probably taken. Yeah. What about... I don't know what target's supposed to do, but we'll use T for lean. Oh, it also opens the lobby chat. That's nice. Let's just take this off for now. Figure it out later. Oh, did it not save settings? No, it did. It's just decided to ignore them. That's funny. It still opens multiplayer chat. Oh wait, it also... Interesting. Okay. Let's not do that. What's something that's not being used? Is L being used? Oh yeah, obviously it's for lights. Well, that's only inside the car. Well, I don't want to lean every time I turn the lights on. This is a conundrum. Maybe I'll set it to semicolon. Semicolon being used. There's so many controls in this game. And it's funny because a lot of them are contextual. Let's set it to semicolon. Yes. Ah. Semicolon. Hello? Hello? I can't lean very far. Woo! Probably looks cursed. Hello? Hello? Ooh. Oh, this is stupid. What if I point straight down and then lean over? Hello? Hello? That doesn't work. Hard to get on top of it without falling in. Oh well. Okay, I need to do the save thing. And this will be a good chance to jump in. Save. Load. I don't dare use mods because apparently mods are not very optimized. Okay, I was like, is the house even gonna spawn? It's not the same. It's not the same as it was before. This worries me. Developers, this worries me. I don't want this to happen to my bus. Is this a broom? Oh my god, I found a broom? Y'all, I found a broom. I like that the devs used like a generic hay pattern instead of actual aligned straw. That's really funny. They're probably like, you know what video games have all the time? Hay bales. Therefore, all the default textures have hay bales. So it's close enough. And honestly, same. I definitely would have done that. I would have been like, they know what a broom is. I don't need to explain it. Oh, a basket. Actually, I don't know. Is it cheating if I take this stuff? Because it's not really, like, supposed to be here. I'm pretty sure if this game was in final, this sort of stuff wouldn't be possible. You know, reloading the loot system. It would just be like, what it is what it is. This game is definitely an early alpha. We're all just sort of playing around in the developer sandbox, essentially, as they figure out what they want to do. Oh yeah, this one's open, so I can take the purples back. oh. I looked at my clock and it's like 3. And I'm like, 3 a.m. or p.m.? Turns out, 3 p.m. That's weird. I'm more of a 3 a.m. kind of person. This is really weird. Although, it is actually kind of familiar since I used to live in a place that was half flooded. Or half, not flooded, but, landslided. Landslid? Oh, hey. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a rusty mirror. This is the upper floors of the house. Is it? No, it's not. I can probably get up there. Jump until you get up to the ledge, and then crouch down. Seems to usually do it. I'm having trouble with it though. Oh well. Does this work? Does this work? Pole, take me up. Take me up, pole. No. It's weird because spam jumping works sometimes in some situations. I'm sure this is also not intended part of gameplay either. Whee! Let's see what's in here. Heyo! Nothing! Alright, let's go. This place is cursed and haunted. Maybe it's... I don't know. Trying to think of like... if the planks really are lagging everything out, and if not, or if they are, can I actually finish my project, or is it a bad idea? I don't know yet. I'm sure I'll figure it out. But having a shovel and a broom, it's a nice collection. I should also get like a rake. Beautiful. I smashed the crate for parts. Yes. My mind is telling me no, but my mind is also telling me yes. No, wait. Hold on. Eh. There we go. I want that shovel. Oh yeah, I never checked what's in the well. Oh right, this is when I tried. Okay, let's ignore the short pieces today. Only go for the planks. Interesting how it kind of like they fall in kind of like a neat little line like that. That's interesting. Anyway, planks. Thanks for the planks. It could be, because these items are a new addition to the game. They're laggier than they will be later. Like maybe they figure out some implementation issues and fix them. I don't know enough about the engine they're using, or really game dev in general, to really understand the problem, much less potential solutions. But I have been trying to study up on it. So it is interesting. Here we go. And this is what we do. So beautiful. And then we can just sort of tuck this back under here until we need it again. More dead rabbits. Am I going to use all this paint? No, absolutely not. My intention is to use it as decoration. Make some rainbows out of it. The world needs more rainbows. Am I willing to kill my computer to do it? Yes. What's video games without video gays? Honestly. Whee! I'm experiencing such issues with the game right now that even just holding the paint can makes it jiggle around violently. That's really the goal. Beautiful. Everything's so shaky. Bring this back to the front of the vehicle. Drop the shovel off. Yeah, just put it right here. Not exactly there. That's better. Okay. Need to hop out of here and save. That's so jiggly. Oh, whoops. Did a random one. That's much better. Alright, let's go. 4 more glitches have a chance. Oh yeah, drop off this magazine. The magazine pile. Oh, do I have something? Yep. Boop. There we go. And we are on the way. With shiny clean tires. Better wooden floor. And some other stuff. Whee! Oh, look at that deliciously long train. All I'd have to do is throw some couches here and there, and I could probably carry like 100 people. It's so many. Got the bus, 2 large-sized trailers, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 11 mini trailers, so 13 total, and 14 total parts to the whole thing. I think one of the trailers flipped. Yeah. Looks like a tumbleweed actually got caught on the wheel. I didn't know that was possible. I'll fix it. I definitely wanted to play with Coconut Crow. Do some multiplayer. But it turns out the computer might not be able to do this game. We tried to figure it out through using wine or something, but it was really confusing and we got interrupted. Looks like there's going to be some uphill sections soon. I don't know if that's going to be better or worse. This downhill area seems nice. I really like that I can drive in the day and the night now, because they're both useful for different reasons. Like when I'm driving at night, I can see how the road is going to turn up in the future better. But when I'm driving in the daytime, I can see points of interest better. So it's nice to be able to do both. Because I feel like I'm saving a lot of time cutting a lot of these corners. And I can only do that because I can see the lights in the night. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong, but I don't really understand how content creators can be like high energy when they're talking all the time. Like, for me, it feels like I'm just mumbling. I don't really know. Maybe it's an energy level problem, or maybe I'm just not used to speaking a lot on screen yet. Oh, hey. I mean, because I feel comfortable. I don't think it's a confidence issue. Maybe it's just that I'm not professional enough yet. When I started, I was so nervous. But I'm fine now. There's definitely still stuff that freaks me out. But most of the time, it's fine. More headlamps. More baskets. It can. Perfect condition mirrors, but I already have plenty. And I will steal your bike tires. Thank you very much. Wait, hold on. Wait. Got a standard on the other side. Okay. Here we go. I'll give you some rims. There we go. I have to feed all my babies. Oof. It is having trouble. I'm gonna do the save thing again. Episode 12. Wonderful. I might stop for a break soon. Oh hey, another thing over there. I'm pretty sure it's in with the eyesight of the road as well. That's nice. Let's go check it out. So the point of interest is to the south, so we'll go north to get back. Or wherever we see the lights. I can see the stuff spawn in. Is that a pumpkin on the roof? I want that pumpkin. No. I'll figure it out. This place does tend to confuse me a bit. Right above me. We should be grabbing hoses. Oh, hey. I didn't know you could do this. Eh. No. Oh, hey, a rim. I hope it will do its job. I hope it will do its job as a rim. I'm now experiencing that thing that streamers talk about, where they're like talking to an empty room. There's like one person on here and I'm not sure it's not me. But people seem to not like being in that situation. But I don't know, I'm having a nice time. I think if you're trying to become famous or successful as a streamer, it can be really frustrating, I'm sure. But for me, it's like, I'm streaming because if I wasn't streaming, I would still be playing this game and talking to myself anyway. It's like, So it's like, for me, it's just a matter of whether I click the button or not. So even if nobody's here, I'm here. And I'm doing what I wanted to be doing. Which is play video games for most of the day. Got the pumpkin. Mission success. Go check out those oil things I knocked over. Oh no! The bunnies are dying. Gas. More gas. Don't need it, bye. Actually, I'm gonna adjust this light so it's not. Maybe it's shining in some other direction. Like, it keeps flaring really hard on the. Maybe I just have it up. Why not? Probably move it later. Starting to get laggy again. I'm thinking it might be a factor of just like being at a point of interest makes it laggy. Actually no. That's not true. I'm not really sure. Oh well. Yep, there's the road. Absolutely amazing. Fantastic. Wonderful. I am a man with 13 trailers. I can't tell if it's making more or less noise. POV, you're stowing away in one of my trailers. I haven't really been on the lookout for boats. I can't go forever without stopping and stocking up on diesel. Although I am fine for now.
that a POI? No, it's just a rock. Oh, it curves back around. Ooh. That doesn't bode. I'm gonna go ahead and calm the train down. Do a save. Let's check on the engine. Wow. Not too bad, actually. Oh, and I finally have this thing. Is this diesel? No. Where's my diesel? Nice. Let's switch the places of some of these barrels. Empties can be up front. There's only 22 in that one. Only one in that one. $60, $24. Do 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 do.
Should I actually have any on the floor? Or should they all be in the seats? They're out of the way on the floor, but they look better in the seats. It'd be funny if all of these were pumpkin heads. He's like, I would like to arrive at my destination. Shall I put him over there? The seats are higher up for some reason. Oh, because they're over the wheel. Dr. Pumpkin needs to get to his destination. It's important. Hey there, handsome. The giraffe family wait patiently to get to their goal. Are they going to their vacation home? Who knows? They don't speak English, but they seem friendly. Actually, I'm gonna move this. Just keep it in my inventory for now. That's gas. This is probably the roleplay one. These are all in the back. And what was that one again? This one is diesel, so I should probably move this one up a little bit. Well, actually, it's kind of in the right place for diesel. We want oil closer to the front.
Blind_beans.
Blind beans! Guess who's back? Back again. Beans is back. Nice, nice, nice. Nice to have you. It's been quiet. Welcome to the show. We've been arranging our passengers.
Blind_beans.
Like Dr. Pumpkin. Hello, Dr. Pumpkin. How are you today? Absolutely dreadful, he says. How you doing, my guy? I've been good. How are you doing? We got the giraffe family up in the front now. Let's see. Got oil up here. That oil? No, no. Which one's oil? Is that oil? That's oil. Oil, that's diesel. What about you? Empty. You need to be flipped upside down.
Blind_beans.
I have 2 tests on Halloween Day. Why do they do that to people? They know. They know it's a holiday. You're supposed to be able to have a holiday. New scroll drama at the dance. There's always drama at a dance. Not surprised. Well, think about it this way. It's not drama if nobody cares.
Urgh. Smacked my face on the entryway. Do 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 do. I'm so glad I'm not in school anymore. Every other day there was some sort of scandal. And it's like, none of this is important. It's just people like goofing off. And then spreading rumors about it. You know, it's like being a teenager is a time where you're not really sure what you're doing with yourself yet, so there's a lot of experimentation. So there's constantly different stuff going on. And calling attention to that, I think, is unfortunate. People have to figure out who they are. Everyone cares. The couple was in the dance circle, and the girl's tight dress ripped. Her boyfriend grabbed her and pushed her into the changing room so no one saw her. But her best friend went to check in on her while her boyfriend is friends were talking behind boyfriend's back about wanting to get with the girlfriend and other stuff. So no one saw her best friend. Her best friend went to check on her. Her boyfriend's friend were talking behind the boyfriend's back. Ugh, that's nothing. Honestly, like, if the problem is that they're like, you know, wow, boyfriend's girl is hot, I'd like to date her, or whatever, that's not really a scandal. I mean, think about it this way, right? Attraction is free and has no morals attached to it at all. Anybody can be attracted to anybody. And if somebody's talking shit about someone behind their back, that's at most rude. Right? And if it's a secret, that's again at most rude. People should like bring stuff up with each other. As someone's like, wow, I don't like Greg, he's so annoying, then they should just tell Greg that they don't want to be around him. Or just not be around him. You know, don't lie, don't hide things, just be mature. But when people fail to do those things, it's not like scandal worthy, it's just people having a bad attitude. You know? Honestly, if someone, like, I guess I'm not a great example, but if I was dating someone and someone was like, wow, that person's really hot, or if I heard from a friend that they think that they're hot, I would just take it as a compliment. It just means I have good taste.
_beans.
They were legit talking about, you know, hooking up with her. The bad thing was the girlfriend got ratted out by one of the boyfriend's friends, and the boyfriend found out that I'm having trouble just reading through this because it's just like, you know, it's like it probably wasn't your business. It's definitely not my business. It's not the business of the people who are watching this, and it probably wasn't the business of the person you heard it from. It's like, what does this change about our daily life? Absolutely nothing. And what does it change about their daily life? Probably a lot. But they don't really need us talking about it, right? Like, it won't help. Like, if she was cheating on him, that's still nobody's business except for hers and his, right? And, you know, if someone's pregnant or whatever, that just makes it more personal, right? That's just like, that's stuff that nobody should have an opinion on. I mean, the most I can say is like, you know, that sounds really stressful for them and I hope they figure it out. That's about it, you know? Everybody acts like cheating is interesting. It's not interesting. Most people cheat. It sucks when it happens, but it's the business of the people that it happens to and the business of the people who do it. You know, it's like there's ways to solve that problem. And it can involve breaking up and it can involve all these other things. But talking about it when you're not involved,
Beans.
it doesn't make it better. It just makes it more anxiety inducing for the people involved. Yeah. Like, you know, I get it. If you happen to hear it because somebody is announcing it, then yeah, of course, you're going to have natural reactions to it. But you don't have to care, you know? You can just see the social post and hear people talking about it and then just, I don't know, move on with your day, I guess. You know, because her posting about it means that either she wants the drama or she's afraid of the drama, so she wants to get it out as soon as possible. Either way, if nobody reacts, it's an improvement on the situation. Not trying to lecture you, by the way. I feel like every time you come on, I feel like I go on a rant about something. Just because the place that you live has all this stuff going on all the time. And honestly,
Beans.
I can tell, like, you know, if you live in a place that's normally really stressful, it's nice to be able to talk about something besides the things that are happening to you specifically, right? Just like it's nice to care about something other than one's own problems. It's just, it doesn't really seem like worth talking about somebody else's, like, pregnancy drama. They got new staff at the school. Does the protests work? That's awesome. Oh boy. Yeah, hopefully these problems will be a little bit less than they used to be. You guys did really good. It takes a lot of energy to organize, and it takes, like, you know, you have to be hopeful that it's possible for things to work out. But it is, and it will. I'm really happy for you. That's the good stuff. A lot of people in my generation, I don't know if this is common in Gen Z, but it's common in millennials. We think that it's just sort of like it's not gonna work out. So it's better to sort of save your strength and focus on day-to-day issues. But, you know, when people do things together, it makes it more efficient for everybody. You know, the more people who are helping, the less each person has to do in order for them to get results. There's always strength in numbers.
Beans.
Swear to God, my new history teacher, she's openly lesbian, and she's amazing. And our new principal accepts LGBTQ people, so things might turn around here. That's amazing. That's really good. It's so good to have people on your side, because you know if they tried to pull that stupid thing like they did with expelling students because they're gay, you know that that teacher and that principal aren't going to put up with it. So it's good to know you have allies. That's so nice. I'm really happy about that. You guys should be proud of yourselves for sure. My class never did anything like that. We never did anything remotely politically active. I think our most radical thing was that we had a male cheerleader, and that was about it. And nobody was surprised because we had a couple gay kids in school who were interested in like performance arts.
Beans.
And so it was one of those situations where we know there's gay people in the performance arts, but other than that, nothing good is happening. We even got clubs started. That's nice. We took our ideas for the future of those clubs and the principals fully on board. That's amazing. Having a GSA is really important. I don't know if you guys are forming it as a GSA. There's like the point of clubs that are the gay straight alliance, which is to say it's a club specifically for queer people and allies, is that creates like a really important sort of ambiguous zone for people who are in the closet to be able to be around people who are supporting them, but to not be out yet. And so if you're in the closet and you're pretending to be straight and you're in the GSA, nobody questions you because they assume you're an ally. And then that can be like really helpful. So having a place for allies to participate automatically makes a place for closeted people to participate. Where do I want this stuff? Let's put this up here. But yeah, that sounds absolutely amazing. I think things are going to be much better in the future. Not just for your school, but for everybody. At some point, people will no longer be able to pretend that queer people don't exist or are some sort of problem. It's really the queer kids that need the most help, not being treated like they don't exist or that they shouldn't exist. You can just leave these here. This is a fine place for them. It's fine. Let's see, but you, Mr. Cowboy Pumpkin, you're gonna go up here. Nice. That's so beautiful. Alright, well, it's slightly better organized than it was before. Let's see. Fuel tank's good.
Blind_beans.
Fuel tank's completely full. I just filled it. Oh, right. Alright, perfect. We're hoping to put it out there as a GSA, and we've already today helped 2 kids come out, and it's been amazing. I myself am an ally. I don't know how to spell it, lol. It's the way you spelled it. Wait, what is it? I think it's ALLY. Doesn't matter though. Seeing them through that struggle has been a great and glad. Yeah, helping make people feel safe. That's really, really awesome. I wish I could do that. I wish I could have been able to do that for people in my school. I wasn't out at the time, so I didn't really know what to do.
Blind_beans.
Life is going good for once in my town. Yeah, and you're the reason it's going well. You should be so proud. Is that a rabbit? What is happening back there? Oh, it is a rabbit. No wonder everything got messed up. Hate those. Yeah, I was fully in the closet the entire time I was in school. Only one of my friends was out of the closet at the time, although a lot of us came out later. Look at this nonsense. I openly hung out with the one openly gay kid. They're braver than everybody else. Really strong mental fortitude. I didn't even know what I was at the time, because the biggest things for me were being ace and being trans. So I didn't really notice.
_beans.
I didn't really notice much because I was still attracted to dudes and living as a chick. So I kind of was like, well, I must be straight, right? It was only after I was a full, like, young adult that I actually started piecing things together. People in your town can't ignore the LGBTQ because 48% of the kids in town are LGBTQ. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm like, it's nice that people are realizing just how many different types there are. I mean, when I was in school, it was basically straight and gay, right? And so if there wasn't somebody who was like a 100% cis, like, you know, like homosexual plus homo-romantic, like if it wasn't like perfectly exactly gay, we didn't really recognize what it was. You know, even bisexual people, you know, people didn't really get it. And it was still so weird and backwards that even lesbians didn't really register as a thing. I'm now realizing how completely backwards my school was about, like, queer topics. It's pretty much either you're straight, or you were a very, very sad gay person, or you were weird, you know. But, you know, like, 100% of my friend group came out of the closet after high school. You know? It's just like, oh, turns out this person's gay, turns out this person's bi, turns out this person is pansexual, turns out this person's gender fluid, turns out this person's trans, turns out this other person's also trans, turns out this person's also trans, and also, whoopsie doodles, I'm a lot of things too. It's like, it's so... Just imagining just how much collective angst we were going through. You know? Everybody hiding, everybody pretending, everybody doing our best to figure out what's going on. I'm so glad the numbers are going up, because that means so much less of that angst and that confusion. Although it does make me really curious about, like, how high does the number actually go, you know? Like, how many people in this world are...
beans.
How many people in this world are legitimately cishet? Your BF fell asleep on the floor while eating cookies with his cam on. Aww! That's cute. Since I've moved to my town 6 years ago, we've only had LGBTQ friends, and I'm the only straight person I know that's my age, lol. And it stayed since I've been here, even right now, too. That's wild. Would you say that there's a lot of different types of queer people? Like, would you say that some of them are people that not everybody would recognize as queer? You know, like people with split attraction, people who are like, you know, like AFAB demigirls. Because a lot of people like that tend to fly under the radar. Like, do you know a lot of people who are like, what is it? What's it called again? Oh yeah, xenogender. Because I don't know a single person besides me in my life who's xenogender. Woo! Nice flip. Or is it like a lot of people are like I'm 100% gay, and like I'm a binary trans person? I'm wondering how the pieces are gonna fall when we get more statistics on it. I think for trans people, it's like 1/3 of them are girls, 1/3 of them are guys, and 1/3 are non-binary. But I know that being non-binary, you're more likely to be in the closet than if you're a binary trans person. So I'm wondering if that's a conservative number or if it's an accurate number. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff we're going to find out soon. And it's so nice
_beans.
that like scientists are actually studying this stuff now. There used to be a lot of research about this stuff that people intentionally got rid of. You don't know anyone like that? My one friend, let's say M, she's fully lesbian but closeted to her family. Friend A is non-binary and omni, and friend R is gender fluid and is pansexual. Yeah, that seems like the same as the kind of situation my friends are in. It's just a little bit of everything. A lot of variety. People are thinking that that's like natural genetic variance. Like all this stuff comes from the process that humans go through to make sure that we have a consistent amount of mutations and stuff to keep the population healthy by having a lot of different types of people. Hello, cool guy. How are you?
Cool guy. Cool guy.
I sense gay. You're correct.
_beans.
Bean says, then there's me. They call me their straight cracker because they don't want to seem heterophobic. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. All I can think of is cracker as in white person. But sounds like you mean something else.
_beans.
Oh, okay, so they do mean that. That's amazing. Heterophobia is an interesting topic. I don't even know what to say about it. I just think it's maybe kind of funny. I don't want anybody to actually feel bad because of any type of orientation they have.
_beans.
My shadow. Yeah, it's very intense, isn't it? I love this game so much.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Look at that beautiful neck. Oh, that's beautiful. Building fun moment gun. I don't know what that means.
Cool guy.
Whee! I meant gun, not fun. Building gun moment. I still don't know what that means. One of the things that's nice for cishet people about queer liberation is that the less shitty people are to queer people, the less shitty they'll be to cishet people for being queer adjacent. Like, you know, I like it when straight people can like wear different clothes and act different ways and show affection towards each other and nobody bothers them about it. It makes their lives better too. It's really nice to see that happening. You're building a gun. Okay, I'll just let you be gay. Oh, I'm always gay and I don't need your permission. Nobody lets me be gay. In fact, there's plenty of people who don't want me to, and they can't stop me. But we can be gay together, or I can be gay and you can be with me. I don't know what you're building, or, I mean, are you playing a different game, or like, I don't know what's going on. Well, see, that's the thing. I have 100% zero context for what you mean, so I can't really comment until I understand. You said you're building a gun. I don't know if you mean, like, a real-life gun, a toy gun, a gun in Minecraft, like a gun in a gun-building game. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Oh, in real life. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm getting a vague memory of us talking about guns in the last time we talked. It was something about, like... Are you talking about airsoft, or... I have no clue. But you can talk about it if you want, for sure. Let me see what Bean said, though. Let's see. Bean said, I remember the first stream of yours I ever watched was a Halloween stream, and you were playing Minecraft, and Soup snuck into my house and made soup. Yeah, I always love that story. I love looking back at that video and seeing it again. It's fun. You'll have some cute moments. It's beautiful. I love seeing people be happy. I love seeing people get along. It's all beautiful. And whether the passion be for soup, or whether the passion be for gun building, passion is beautiful in all forms it takes. Except for the type of passion where people get angry and hurt each other. That's the bad kind. But yeah, I love people being friends, people being, like, excited about stuff, people having hobbies. It's all beautiful. Blind Bean says, honest to God, my best guy friend ever, like my brother. Did I tell you what happened to his girlfriend? No. You made a crying face. Is it bad? Is she okay? Oh yeah, I'm cool guy. If it helps, I have an incredibly bad memory, so like if if I'm acting weird about something, it's because I'm missing the context because I didn't remember it yet. It helps to let me know about conversations we've had before so I can follow up on them better. I have scramble brain. The reason I'm doing this instead of a real job is because I have broken crazy brain, so I'm like literally an actual I'm like literally an actual insane person. Bean says she got into a car crash. No. And I guess the way she got hit, it ran straight into her passenger. Ooh, she got T-boned. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. She needs to be in a wheelchair. I hope she's okay. That really sucks. Car crashes are no joke. They're still the top cause of death in America, at least. Besides, like, common medical problems. Wow. I hope she has a smooth recovery. Why can't we have heavy car doors? How is that gonna help? When something big hits something else that's big, even if those two things are okay, anything inside of those things is gonna get rattled around really hard. So even if the car door stays perfectly intact, you're still gonna have somebody inside with whiplash or concussion. Like, you know, it won't help for them to be reinforced. And yes, seat belts do help, but they don't do everything. Cars are extremely, extremely dangerous, and they cause way more accidental deaths than basically anything else. Seat belts definitely help, but they don't do everything. And no, reinforced car doors won't help. We don't suck at making cars. The cars are actually fine. A lot of the problem is, like, traffic design. Like, the way people set up roads and traffic laws. A lot of that is actually the problem. And also, you probably haven't thought about it this way, but like the stronger the car is, the worse off the people inside are. That's why in race cars they make them out of a material that completely crumples as soon as it gets into a crash, because that disperses the kinetic force, preventing it from being transferred to the passengers. So actually, the tougher the outer shell of the car is, the more likely it is to hurt the passenger. Some cars do suck. That's not true? Which part?
Cool guy.
Yeah, explain the roll cage? Yeah, I know. I was actually going to mention that. The roll cage is to prevent the interior of the car from crumpling in on the person. It's to prevent them from being trapped inside of it. That's why the roll cage isn't around the outside of the chassis. It's why the roll cage is on the interior of the car.
Guy.
Well, that doesn't really help, because roll cages are made for places where you know the car is going to roll, right? In pedestrian streets, cars don't roll. You're not expecting them to. It's not the normal situation. It's only in situations where cars are expected to roll that they have roll cages.
Cool guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that in most crashes, cars
Cool
don't
guy.
roll. Armor. The best armor against a car is to not be on the street in the first place. You should look up stuff about car crashes. It's really not as simple as just, like, putting armor on the door. Oh ho ho, workshop. Nice, 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 nice.
Blind_beans.
Blind Bean says, I just kind of sit for an hour watching car crash
Cool guy.
videos. Because to me, I know it's bad, but they're satisfying. I mean, like, as long as nobody is hurt, right? If they're like empty cars being smashed at like what is it called? Like those crash test courses? Those are fun. I do like to see some nice smashes. Forget I said any of that? No, I mean, like, it's not your fault you don't know. Just that people's confidence in cars is entirely misplaced.
Blind_beans.
Oh, you mean like dash cams? Are you okay? I mean, like, everybody watches negative scenarios sometimes. I don't know. If I started watching them over and over again, I'd get, like, really depressed. Oh, a pumpkin! I wouldn't want to watch car crashes over and over again. I guess this is similar. I tend to watch
Blind_beans.
animal rescues. I watch animal rescue videos where there's like a cow in like a flooding river and somebody like lassos it and drags it back to shore. I watch that kind of stuff. It's like, what is it? Gawking. It's like gawking. I don't do it a lot, maybe once every 2 weeks. Yeah, it's not so bad. I'd be careful of that, because it's like a really weird human instinct. I was watching the video that Ask a Mortician just came out with that sort of got kicked in the teeth by YouTube. Because she was doing stuff about a tragedy, stuff involving like how people handled like dead bodies and stuff. Like there was this big boat crash and 100 people or more were dying in the river and their bodies had to go somewhere. So they took over one of the local buildings to temporarily store them so that their loved ones could come in and identify them and stuff. But the loved ones had to like fight through crowds and crowds and crowds of gawkers. There was so many people there who had no personal investment in the situation at all and just wanted to see what was going on. And it's sort of like, it's like, I don't think that that's like evil. It's not like evil behavior or anything. It's just like, it's like weird. It's like a weird instinct. I try not to play into mine very much. You watched horror movies as a young kid, and so now you have to watch horror movies daily, or a scary vid daily? Just need to, it's in your routine. Interesting. Or murder documentaries. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, or like true crime podcasts, or like watching the news too much. It's kind of like a weird thing. I wouldn't get into it too much if I were you. I would recommend everybody has that on minimal if possible. Although fictional horror to me is completely different.
Beans.
I think fictional horror is totally different. My mom has that problem. She has like she'll like fall asleep with the news on, you know. She'll like be constantly watching it, and like it does make her informed, but it also makes her anxious, you know. Because you know that they mostly show negative stories because that's what gets them viewers. And so, you know, you'll have a situation where somebody's just like, hey, want to hear something negative? Hey, want to hear something negative? You know. It's one of those things where it's like moderation is good. It's kind of like drinking coffee, I guess. Because, you know, coffee's not good for you. But having a bit sometimes is fine. You just gotta be aware of what it's doing to you. Like I said, fiction is great. I was listening to the Magnus Archives podcast. Very, very good. I binged the whole thing. It did give me nightmares. But one of the things that it helped me with is it helped me not be as afraid of things in real life that were scary. You know, it's like listening to someone get like eviscerated by some sort of weird like bone demon makes me feel better about like not being like harassed by bigots in real life. I don't know how that makes sense, but it just kind of does, I guess. I think it's like I think it all comes down to like I'm glad it's not happening to me kind of thing. I think it's like a form of Schadenfreude relief, I guess. Fictional horror movies, true story horror movies. I can't do that stuff. I mean, I've taken a break from watching the murder docs because my mom saw my Netflix watch stuff and she said to take a break. Yeah. I'm all good. Not like I need it daily, just like I like to watch them as interest to learn about history. Yeah, that stuff's great. It's definitely like you know, good sometimes, bad other times. Good in moderation. I'm glad your mom was looking out for you. Sometimes people get into a habit without realizing it. Do 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 do. I do 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 do. Do do. Ugh, it's lagging again. All right, time to save. Do 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 do. Ba do 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 do. Boop. There's definitely something to be said about desensitization.
Blind_beans.
I think that there's like an optimal level of desensitization. I don't think people should go their entire lives avoiding everything that's even slightly negative. Because that can be very hard for them to deal with when they actually have to. You know, when something comes up that they can't avoid, they're unprepared for the emotions. So it's good to sort of be used to that kind of thing on some level, but not too much, because then it affects how you perceive reality. Thing is, now she's gone on to the TV is Netflix and watching one of the murder docs I finished. LMAO. Nice. Yeah. Of course they're interesting. They're designed to be. Oh, right. It's not just Schadenfreude. I'm sure there's also part of the brain that's just like, if I know about it, I'll be safe. Even if it's something you were never in danger from. Wow, all this stuff really just got buried under the frickin'... Oh well. I didn't need this stuff anyway. Saved me a bunch of hunting. Alright, time to go. I highly recommend the Magnus Archives. And it's gay. Like, what more could you want? Like, a gay horror story? It presents itself as an anthology, right? It seems like it's a bunch of unrelated episodes, like, that are short horror stories. But then it turns out that there's, like, an overarching plot as well, and it gets really involved. It's really cool. And it turns out that all of the short stories in every episode is somehow related to the main story. It's so good. It's so good. The world building is immense. It's kind of like ironic because it definitely gave me legit nightmares, but it also like made it way easier to sleep, if that makes sense. Like I would listen to it, I would like put it on when I was in bed, and I'd close my eyes and have all the lights off, and I would listen to it as I'm falling asleep, and then, you know, when I can't listen anymore, I'd turn it off. It was like really relaxing. I don't know how, but the way he describes like really disturbing things is also like really comforting. Bean says on a brighter note, I'm gonna buy a boba tomorrow, and I'm happy about that, and I get to talk to my boyfriend for like half the day. So Bean is happy, because long distance relationship. That's so nice! I hope you enjoy your boba and your date. That's so beautiful. It's really nice to being able to talk to people. I'm kind of like super casually dating somebody, and we don't hang out that often, and I'm just like, please. But they have a busy work schedule, so it's like we don't really get to see each other that often. I'm like, oh no. Every time we do hang out, I'm very excited.
Blind_beans.
Happy you got someone. Thanks so much. It really helps to, like, you know, consider everyone you meet that you have a positive relationship with to be, like, part of your community, you know?
Blind_beans.
It's like my ex is part of my community, like, people I've dated and it hasn't really worked out are still part of my community. And, like, you know, my ex's girlfriend, the person I'm dating that we haven't really dated that much. Everybody I've met, really, that we ended up having an okay relationship with. I mean, like, we all, like, talk to each other. We all, like, hang out. It definitely feels great having people that you can know and get along with, regardless of what your specific situation is. It's always worthwhile to keep contact with people who make your life better. Oh, you gotta head out? Yeah, absolutely. Gotta make food. Bye-bye. Have a good one. And have a great date. I don't know why I'm doing sidewinding with the trailers. It just feels right. I mean, look at this thing. It's amazing. You can even hear the collisions from all the way up here. It's amazing. Best quality has wiggles. I love that if I press M, it's like freaking astral projecting, and then when I go back out of it, it sounds like I'm like exploding back into my body, like. It's great. Looks like we're going uphill. Not a problem, I got so much torque. Ridiculous amount of torque. Torque for days. Oop. That doesn't sound good. I didn't like that little jump. Stuff like that worries me. Let's do a save. Oh, it looks so beautiful. I have 164 save files. That's amazing. Also, I love that the doors open for me when I came back. How you doing on gas? How you doing on engine heat? Seems fine. Not sure what that clicking noise is then. What about oil? Oil's good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh hey. Ah, I didn't realize I could do that. Nice. Just a little apartment. Not much to look at. Here's the storage area. And here's the inside of the bus. That's awesome. I look like some sort of bug. Or like a nudie branch. Like an anglerfish. Maybe like an electric eel. I know this is coming from absolutely nowhere, but it still blows my mind that everything in the world, including human beings, are basically just like a complicated stack of molecules. It's like there's really no such thing as a solid object. It's just an object that has good repelling force and a good structure. But it's still made of things that are like hovering and floating around each other. It's like on the molecular level, nothing's actually touching. Or I guess on the atomic level, nothing's touching. It's just so weird. No, I was right before. It's the molecular level, I think. Anyway. It's like you're just a cloud of molecules. Goodbye, Green Valley. Hello, desert. I don't know why, but in this game I feel more comfortable in the desert. Although if this was real life, obviously I'd want the Green Valley, not the desert. But the desert's kind of nice. I've never been to a desert that looked like this. Where it's all like infinite stretches of sand wastes and mesas. I've been into like desert scrublands though. Where there's lots of little bushes everywhere. Hills and rocks and little animals and stuff. Kind of like this, but more stuff. Woo, don't like that. Don't like that lag spike. I don't have autosave on, so there's nothing that should be doing that. I'm gonna come out and save again. Make sure your umbrella is upside down. Can't believe I had the wrong mic on. Eh. Dropped some. Dropped another thing. Desk is a mess. I'm gonna buy at a pretty good pace. Oopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. Well, I haven't seen any boats. Sometimes there's a lot. Sometimes there's a little. Actually, is that one? That's not one, is it? Wait a minute. Is that also one? Oh, actually, there is both. Maybe they're more common in the desert? No. Are they? Well, I said I was gonna go to the first boat I saw, so there's at least one. And that one over there, that's a boat, right? Not like a house. Alright, let's check this out. I don't have my crow's nest anymore. I missed that thing. That's definitely a boat. Why did I miss that? It wasn't on the road. No, the road curved around that way. Okay. That would have been easy to miss. That one is pretty far away and at a downward slope. Meanwhile, the other one. There's the other. That one is also at a downward slope away, but seems closer, I think. Also next to one of those things. Should I go through the desert or not? This one's closer, so less backtracking. Let's do that one. Okay. So that means okay. That means I turn this way. That means that's the way back to the road. Actually, no, it's the opposite. Because right now I'm pointed more south, so I would go north to get back. All right. Detour. I probably still don't need more oil. I think it's just a diesel run. I had a feeling that would happen. Woo! Hold on. Interesting. Oh boy. Well, they figured themselves out. Sounds good. Wonder if I can flip them over. I flipped one over. Wait, where am I going? There's another one. I'm like intentionally driving over small rocks to see if they can flip the trailers. I got a couple more. Oh, that's most of them. Nice. I should be careful around trees. I don't like that. I don't know what's causing those things. That didn't happen last time I played. Yep, still on track. Dropping frames. Still don't understand those noises. We're not gonna miss it, are we? Going in the right direction? We can still definitely navigate back to the road, but aren't we supposed to be at the boat already? I can't tell anymore. Let's sleep. Oh, there it is. Finally, here we go. There we go. I found the cheap and easy way to flip them over. Just run really fast at one of the tires. Seems to work. There are so many trailers. Almost diabolical. Hitchhikers. In the form of cacti. Oh, what's this thing in here? All right. about you? No. What about you? Also gas. No. Oil. No thanks. No, this part's riveting. I'm gonna save here because making it laggy will be even. Oops. I forgot I was gonna do that. I mean, good for me, I guess. This does definitely feel like cheating to get a double boat. I just didn't want to hunt around when I was lagging. I'll prop it up if it's oil. Just because I'll probably do inventory. I don't know how much I want. No, actually, filling the trailers with empty barrels might be a good idea. I can't really say exactly why. Maybe it'll help them stay upright. Maybe it'll help them not freak out as much. I'm gonna make a pile of empties just in case. I wanna try that. Even if it's just to stop rolling, that might be nice. Diesel. Goyle. Booze. Empty. Diesel, as in, diesel be good. Finding a lot of pure oil, that's very nice. Diesel. Empty. I will do the empty barrel thing. Seems like a good idea. Hmm. Put it like that. Seems reasonable. Should I do a flat or should I do it standing up? I don't think that a flat one gives much protection against flipping over. But if it does flip over, I don't know. Where's the heavy one? Glitchy again. That didn't take long. Don't want to reload yet. It's just going to spawn more barrels. And if I spawn more barrels every time it gets glitchy, it's probably just going to get glitchier faster. I'm going to do that. I'm going to move the giraffes to the back and use the front for actual gas. Freaked me out. I thought the giraffe exploded. I will also throw these in the back because I don't need them up here for any particular reason. so laggy? Why is it so laggy? Can't be just my wooden floor right here, can it? That'd be kind of weird. Okay, let's start taking these out. These don't need to be here. Oh, it's just getting worse. Oh boy. Dr. Pump over here. Safe and sound, Dr. Pumpkin. Laggy. It's so laggy. I have fear in my heart. Look how jiggly it is. Just orange. Jesus. Shaking like a leaf. Oh boy. Wonder if it's actually gonna crash. Oh boy. Okay, I've got 4 barrels of oil, and they're all mostly full. Actually, 5 of them. Maybe I'll call it good at 6 or 7, and then have the rest be diesel. I'll have the front seats be oil and the back seats. Maybe I'll have these 4 be oil, and then everything else be diesel. I can do that too. There we go. Nice and organized. It gets progressively worse. That can stay there for now. I should probably just ignore every barrel that isn't diesel and then get away from here as soon as possible. Here's some diesel. Well, that's disturbing. The frame rate on the number display is completely fine. But the frames of the physics engine are overloaded. Let's put these back on and get out of here. Really? Won't mount. It just keeps throwing it. Yeah, we'll do it later. What it feels like, and I could be wrong, is that the planks may be involved in some sort of memory leak. I don't know what the correct term would be, but ever since I loaded those in, the longer I play a save file, the worse it gets. So there's some sort of process that's getting exponentially worse as it's allowed to run. That usually means there's recursion somewhere. No.
Washera.
Twerk. Yeah, that's what everything's been doing right now. Don't tell me it can't even start. No. What's the problem? There's no way. Oh boy. Yeah. Oil's fine. Coolant's fine. Gas is fine. Oh no. Audie was here. Welcome. We are having car troubles, but we should be departing shortly, one way or the other. Eh. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, this is how we're gonna do it. Wish me luck. Thank God. Today I learned that lag can be so bad that it causes your engine to not start. That's not very fun. Magnificent. Everything's totally fine. We're just gently making our way back to the road before anything bad can happen. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy cactus. Oops. Not a problem. Back on track. Did a headlight fall off of one of my things? There's a headlight just resting on top of my bus. Hold on. Nope. There we go. There is. Which one did this fall out of? Probably here. There we go. Oh, there's the road. I'm happy to say we're still going at decent speed after picking up all that diesel. Bona Devada, your dull old eek. There's so many pumpkins. So beautiful. It's making good pace up the hill, but it doesn't feel like it because of how jittery it is. I'm gonna save a screenshot really quick and then take another one. These are great. Wow, that looks different. Wait, why am I going so fast? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How are we going that fast uphill? Is it because I kept pausing? And it like added the speed again? I have the handbrake on, by the way. I'm not pressing anything. Hopefully it just needs to settle down. Why is it still going forward? I'm cutting the ignition. The handbrake should be on. Okay, hold on. Wow. It's actually not responding to any controls whatsoever. Like, I'm trying to turn, it's not turning. I'm trying to use the handbrake, it's not braking. Okay. I might have to revert the save, but just in case, I'm gonna try to load. Did that work? Yes. Oh, good. It did work. Everything looks okay. If I manage to lose hubcaps and lights over this, it's not the end of the world. I think I'll just call it good. Everything seems normal. That probably helped. Yes. Mission success. It's pretty touch and go for a minute there. But we did it. And everything's fine now. I'm honestly surprised my build is doing as good as it is. Because I'm definitely not treating the game engine very well. I mean, if I was smart, it would just be the bus and the barrels and maybe the lights, and that would be it. None of this stuff is necessary. Oh, but the desert is so beautiful. How can I complain? I love the sweeping hills. It's so lovely. Reminds me of real road trips. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Why, hello there. Oh, nice pickup. This must be the Golf. Oh, beautiful. This is the first time I've actually seen this. In real life, I'd probably drive a car like this. I wonder if bigger wheels or smaller wheels are better for what I'm doing. I'd have these all on bus wheels, I guess. No, because the problem was they would flex upwards and downwards. Create, like, dragging on the ground. Like how this hitch is pointed all the way down. It would be worse if the angle was bigger, I think. Nice couch. Oh, a radio. Finally.
Fish, but you know, vehicles. Conrad, do me. Volcanic. I feel I am. How can I not radio on another robot dick? Tech ban. Kurente yet.
There's another radio. The one I have is better. hidden license plate. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really need the hubs. I might as well bring them. One more. Oh, blood. Nice. Of course. Will I ever get 80 liters of blood? Oh, this is the perfect spot to try my idea about the UFO. One viewer. Y'all wish you were here to see this. This is gonna be history. This is exactly the kind of location I was looking for. One with like lots of these long boards. Maybe I'll even put the unicorn horn back on. I don't know. Maybe. I just have to be careful about saving and reloading because it's going to spawn more stuff in. Don't want to do that before I've gotten some of these long boards out, even though the lag is starting to get heinous. It's really making me wonder, like, what part is lagging. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the wood planks, but I don't know for sure. Oh boy. Let's focus on the boards. Nice. We're gonna answer the question, what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? Oh yeah, there's tons of boards up here too. What are these? I don't remember seeing these. Whoa. I think they normally spawn beginning house, right? Because these are the garage covers. Well, these should help. Boy, howdy. It's too bad you can't just fizzluck anything to anything using the attach function. That might be nice. Hey, that's cool for the game. Might take this to try to use for my weird pipe idea I might do later. Got a sandstorm coming. Wonderful to miss us. Is that sound the sandstorm or is there a plane? Oh, I don't see a plane. It must be the sandstorm. Boy, howdy. Here comes the dust storm. He really wants to come here. At least I think it does. And I'm starting to get tired. Which, honestly, not too bad since it's 7:30. It's usually way later or way earlier than this. Sometimes I don't get tired until 3 a.m. Sometimes I get tired starting at noon. But this is actually pretty good. Ugh, you can really tell my voice I'm tired, huh? But I wanted to do this UFO thing. But at least I'll set up the pieces for it. Okay. I think I've extracted enough pieces where I can safely load. Oh no, there was a plane. But the sandstorm definitely is nice. Okay, I'm just gonna see what happens. Oh boy. Bottles fell from up here. There's more pumpkin though. I don't think another car spawned, which is probably a good thing. A lot of tires and stuff though. Oh, disaster. More fridges. It's actually still laggy, which is a bad sign. Means I can't pull off this trick very often. I'm staying in one place. A nice bus wheel. Oh, a basket. No, no, I want that basket. There we go. Beautiful. I'm worried about how much this stuff is vibrating. Oh, nice tire. High quality. Ish. I'll swap the tires all out later. Clean them up again. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna need some poles. I need some baskets. I wonder if I should repark to somewhere that might be safer. Probably a good idea. Maybe alongside here. I feel like that's a good idea. Oh, the freaking door. You could always just choose to deal with this at a later time. It's kind of wrapped on top of itself. Could I just unhook this and rehook it somewhere? That'll pretty much do it. There we go. Fantastic. The lag still isn't terrible yet. Although I think I should park further down because it's on a slope right now. No, actually, I was thinking about it. Somebody said that having one of the big trailers on the very back would help stabilize the whole train. I don't know if that's true, but if I do have a big one on the back, it does give me the ability to put the brakes on the back. So this whole drifting around thing wouldn't happen. Something to think about, I guess. Did kind of park a ways away. We can make that pole be the S. Actually, this might be simpler than I was imagining as well. Doesn't need to be attached to the pole, since things can be attached directly to the ground as well. Working off the pole might still be helpful, I'm not sure. Oops. Those two are in love. Oh well. Important part is this. Eh. This is the beginning of the idea, basically. In fact, I should probably be on top of the vehicle for this. But basically, the idea is if I can get up on the light pole and then put a plank in the way, the UFO might crash into the plank and something will happen. Either the UFO will stop moving, or the planks will break off, or there'll be some sort of glitch fest. Something will happen. But it's too laggy and I'm too tired to test it today. I think I'm gonna call it. There's nobody really on the stream, and I'll need my mental faculties for this. I'll probably scoot the bus down to the next light pole, use the bus to climb on top, or I'll either do that or circle around this one. Most important thing being, regardless of where it's attached or how or what it is, something is physically in the path of the UFO without needing to rely on a boat spawn. I guarantee it will be possible to put something in the path. I guess we'll find out what happens when it does. Oh, I'm gonna stay here. don't know exactly where in relation to the light pole the UFO is going to spawn. That's fine. I'll figure it out later. All right. I'll have a good one. Thanks for watching.